Do y'all see how little that motherfucking bedroom is? Okay, like is your bed in a goddamn closet? That look like my patio. Your motherfucking bedroom look like my patio. Actually, I think I got more room on my goddamn back patio. Okay, it ain't even a TV in that motherfucker. Nigga, what happened to the $325 TV? Okay. You was so worried about my washer and dryer, nigga. Them clothes is like overflowing at the top. I like how you took photos of Christmas and you show. We put our laundry right here, these laundry bags right here. Ain't no laundry bags right here right now, Diva. You know, because normally I can. We got so many clothes to wear, and by the time I go washing, you know, I be one and done out that bitch. But yes, I heard your rant on Hispanic people now. You have a problem with Hispanic people. You have a problem with people attacking black women while you attack black women. Do you know what that's called? When you're calling out people for doing something that you do? That's called hypocrisy. I want you to look that word up. Look up hypocrisy and then stop trying to do it. Okay, you can't be the face or the voice of black women because all you did was support the men that attack black women. Let's go down the line, okay? Because everybody knows your affiliation with ZX, and not one point did you say, hey, ZX, you need to chill on these black women. You need to calm down on these black women. No, no, no. All you did was cheer him on as he attacked black women. Before ZX, you was licking Tommy's ass. And don't nobody attack black women like Tommy. Tommy has a gift. Tommy has a gift in attacking black women. Okay. And what did you do? You rolled out your red carpet for him. You rolled out your red carpet for him. Like Tommy is in the manosphere living his goddamn best life because all they do is attack black women. So, he found his home. But when he wasn't in the manosphere, you didn't check him. If anything, all you did was dick ride. You even agreed with everything he said about black women. Anything he said, you agreed with. Okay? So you can't be the face or the voice of black women. Now, let's talk about Hispanics, right? Racist Hispanics. I agree with you, Diva. There is a such thing as a racist Hispanic. But when it comes to teams, didn't you put Roy Rodriguez on your team? Didn't Roy have a wrench in your chat room? Didn't you have a wrench in his chat room? And when he was doing all that blackface and this, that, the other, you were the one defending him. Did you know that, Betty? Did you know that when Roy was doing all that fuck shit, you didn't really fuck with Diva, but Diva had Roy in her back pocket. You didn't turn on Roy until Stefan whooped his ass. Let's keep it a buck. And then you went back around him like he didn't see that shit, and then he called your dumb ass out. So no, Diva, you can't be the voice of black women when all you do is attack black children. You attack deceased black children. Okay. Now everybody knows how I feel about Let's Get It, but what did Let's Get It do to you? Why did you attack that black woman when she did nothing to you? She didn't drive by your raggedy ass Section 8 apartment. Matter of fact, she couldn't even drive by your shit. She'd have to get buzzed in. She'd have to get buzzed in, walk about 5 floors upstairs because I'm positive the elevator don't work. Okay? Walk down a outdoor corridor just to get a photo of what I got on my screen. Your raggedy ass bedroom. Diva, you need to clean that shit up. Okay? Like your bed is damn near touching the corner of the wall and the bed is in the center of the wall. Why do you have stickers all over your room? Oh, I know, because that's your mama's house. That's mommy's crib. That's why you got them stickers on all over the goddamn wall, right? Because them stickers been there since you was a child. Them stickers been there since you was a kid. Them stickers is yellow. You know, you want to say my teeth yellow? Well, them goddamn stickers is mighty yellow. They used to be white, now they yellow. Okay? When did you put the stickers on the wall? When you were like 10 years old, 12 years old? I just want y'all to, they have like decorations and shit that go on walls, but not no motherfucking stickers. You got stickers on your wall. And ain't no grown person putting stickers. Now, look, it's kids putting stickers on their wall. You done got grown and ain't even took the sticker off the goddamn wall. Okay? Stickers. Okay? Section 8 living must be nice. Section 8 living must be nice, huh? How you on, you know what? Because I'm like, yo, how is she on Section 8 in Miami with no motherfucking kids? People get on Section 8 because they either are in a financial bind or it's something mentally wrong with them and they automatically get approved by the state because their guardian signs them up for it. Hmm? Yeah, you don't look like the childbearing type. All right. Yeah, before you get to calling people out, Diva, maybe you should, check yourself. Okay? Because all you've done is attack black people. You didn't attack no white people. You didn't attack no white people up here. What white person did you attack? Oh, wait, you attacked Will C. He's Australian. That don't even really make him a white man. You know that? The term white, Diva, that's an American term. White people, black people, that's American shit. Everybody that comes off a boat here is a foreigner. I don't care what color of skin there are. Even the white people don't acknowledge the Russians as white people. They don't be like, come on, brothers, come on in. Okay? You need to educate yourself. You're so uneducated. You wouldn't say some of the stupid shit you would say if you was educated. If you actually had a brain, okay, you wouldn't say some of that shit. Yeah, T Black. Wow. Wow. Go look up the history of the Romans. When East Rome fought the west side of Rome, okay, and they went into the dark ages, they didn't fight because to see who was whiter. I promise you that wasn't the argument. This side of Rome is white. No, that side of Rome is white. Matter of fact, look at all those so-called white people in France rioting, tearing that shit up. Is that what white people do? Do white people tear shit up like that? Are you going to classify those people as white because of their skin tone? No, you're just stupid. Because if he opened his mouth and started talking, you wouldn't call him a white man. You say, oh no, he's French. Okay? Say all the stupid shit. Say all the, I'm saying stupid shit, T Black. Well, guess what? When your black ass go to Africa, they don't call you African. They say you an American. They tell you to go back to your motherfucking country. Okay? When you take your black ass to any one of these dark ass countries, I guarantee you they won't call you brother unless you pay them, unless you put money in their pocket. Then they'll call you brother. Sure, brother. I take you around, brother. Okay? Double down on the stupid shit. Hey, some of y'all niggas live under a rock. Diva, you do. And T Black, you know, he's an old man, so he get a pass. Okay. I'm gonna get T Black to start watching the world news and stop watching his local news, and then he'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. Black Americans have been killed and murdered in Africa because they tried to open up a business in another country. Okay. Learn something. Educate yourself. Okay. Educate yourself. I mean, until I see you going after somebody like David Duke, you don't want no smoke with no white racists on here. You don't want no smoke with no racists, period. Because then we're going to have to pull out them tapes of how you was nut-hugging Tommy as he talked shit about black women. And you were up there in full support. Okay? Yeah, now she's, you know, attacking Hispanics. She's just making her rounds. So you got white people, black people, and now Hispanics. You know, let's not forget about the deceased children. You know, she likes to attack children, living and dead. You just making your rounds, huh? Okay. Well, like I said, Betty, if you want those Africans to kiss your ass, you got to pay them. And that's what Tommy did. He paid me himself, Soto Nation. He brought people over here. You know, you got to do things to get people to kiss your ass. They don't do it willingly. The people that do it willingly, you know, those are other things. And you know, thank you for telling me that I was the biggest ass kisser. But you know, I wasn't even with Tommy for 10 months. The rest of y'all niggas got years with that nigga. Mm-hmm. And it wouldn't be like he clicked my link and I'd light up like a firecracker, you know. And I mean, if you really think I was kissing his ass, you should really ask LA, because LA tried to warn y'all niggas. LA went live. The only reason why I got cool with Tommy is because I was dissing LA. And that was a stunt. That was what do you call that? Deep trolling? That was a stunt. Ask him. I've said that 1,001 times. The day that Tommy let me in the Soto Nation was the same day I was fake beefing with LA. Never had a beef with the man. Okay? It wasn't flip-flopping. Maybe if you'd have told Tommy to watch that LA stream, LA said it best. He said, Tommy, you actually gonna let VicDamoane inside the Soto Nation and he just gonna get close enough to slit your throat. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Okay? Now, Diva, she tried to do that same tactic, right? She tried to come over here in the AOV and get close to VicDamoane so she could slit his throat. But, you know, the AOV kind of like grabbed her by her fat ass ankles and threw her ass back in that little itty bitty, teeny weeny. I mean, that bedroom looked like it's the size of my oven. Okay? And who fucked up your paint job? Why is the line, why is the wall paint going right on the goddamn ceiling? I know you didn't do that. Okay? Real talk. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, for pay. Yeah, like the Africans. They'll kiss your ass for pay. I just admitted it. Yeah, for pay. Money. You know, thousands of dollars. T Black. Thousands of dollars. Okay? I mean, honestly, T Black, if I told you to come on the panel and say Tommy's a great man and you're gonna get $5,000, then that's your fault that you missed out on that money because you know you didn't want to say it in front of the trolls. You didn't want the other trolls to hear you say that. So you're gonna pass up $5,000. Hey, your fault. Okay, that's right. All my life I had to fight. Okay. Okay. But let's keep it a buck, Diva. Nobody's racist over here. Nobody's racist in the sector. Come on, dog. You walking in circles now. You walking in circles. Okay. I have never received a racist dollar in the 10 years I've been on YouTube. Most racists, they would come on the panel and they would porn bomb you. They don't give you money. So a lot of y'all got that twisted, including you, Diva. A white racist is coming over there to get your channel flagged down. They're not coming over there to drop and hit your Cash App and make you look some type of way in front of other black people. That's the retarded shit y'all say. That's the dumb shit you say. A bunch of white racists, they would hit your panel and literally just turn it into complete chaos. They're not going to put you in a position where you can network and get bigger with other black content creators. Okay? That's how Soto Nation started fucking with me, because when I went over there, I actually found out. I said, damn, these white people ain't racist. I'll be damned. They just come from other countries. And some of those so-called white people that came from other countries, well, hell, they got poverty and crime, and it's more white people than black people in they motherfucking country. So the shit that the niggas do in America, the white people do over there. Okay? A nigga, steal your Hellcat in America, and them foreign white folks, they'll steal your horse. They'll steal your cow. Because you ain't got no Hellcat out there. Hell, they ain't even got a fucking street out there. Nigga steal a fucking pig out your yard. Okay? Run off with a barrel of hay on your ass. No, I don't want the chips. Do you want the chips? Yeah, they look good, don't they? Yeah, advertising. Okay. Yeah. Well, Key, this is what I know about Black Dust. I know Black Dust got a strong fucking accent. I don't know who was on Jay Dunn's panel, but I've spoken to Black Dust. He's got a strong fucking uh uh um He's got a strong foreign accent. He's got a strong foreign accent. Okay, if I wanted to put who fucking Black Dust sound like, Black Dust sounds like Conor McGregor in the old country. That's how strong it is. It's like he sounds like Conor McGregor, but with a deeper tone. Okay, the motherfucker sound like he sound like Conor McGregor, like an old ass Conor McGregor. Like if you ever watch Conor McGregor do interviews, and you know how he all preppy and shit and this, that, the other. That's how Black, no lie, because I done spoke to Black guys, I done spoke to motherfuckers. So I know, okay, that motherfucker got that goddamn Irish, Scottish, he reminds me of Drew McIntyre. He reminds me of Sheamus. Like I'm just being, he's fucking Finn Finley. Okay? You said you Scottish. All right. Ain't the Scottish and the Irish on the same goddamn island? Ain't it like a line separating y'all niggas? See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay? Ain't y'all all white people? See how he quickly cleared that up? See, so how is the Scottish and the Irish? How come they just don't say white people? Why don't they acknowledge? How come they always draw that line? Oh, no, don't call me Irish. Scottish, bitch. Okay? He said different islands. If they got all the white people, I just categorize all y'all white. I just put you all in the same boat. I did not lock my door. Is that safe? Okay. Yeah, look, it's very completely odd. No, they all white people. Let's use Diva tomboyish logic. Okay? Let's use Diva tomboyish logic. Because if we use Diva tomboyish logic, all those people are white. Fuck the fact that they're on different islands. They all listen to Bon Jovi. All of them. Okay? Let's use the Diva tomboyish logic. Now she want to talk about racist Hispanics. Okay? No. Hispanics are not racist. They're family orientated. They don't really go and help people outside of their family. They know how to move as a family unit. That doesn't make them racist. Okay? Okay? Like real talk. I mean, Diva, you never listened to me when I would tell you how back in the 90s, I used to go. Okay? I used to go to Miami. I was down there for like 7 days. I was right there at South Beach. I was walking down Hollywood Boulevard. I mean, you heard of Club Cameo, right? All the houses, they had them funny ass shaped like shingles. They weren't like tile on, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they were all shake that. There was a whole lot of pink palm trees on every block. Okay? Really? Let me close my door. Okay? I mean, you live down there, right? So you know you got the fucking Haitians, right? You got the Jamaicans, you got the Dominicans, you got people from Venezuela, you got El Salvador, you got the Colombians, you got the Cubans, right? It's just not the Puerto Ricans, right? Latin America is in Miami, is it not? The Panamanians, right, from Panama. Yeah, Diva, I've been down to Miami. You know, the Miami projects where the basketball goals are, and niggas be playing basketball all day and night. All right, the lights be on them courts, the motherfuckers be out there all goddamn night, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, still playing ball, still hooping. See, the only way I would know that is if I was down there, you know? I mean, you know about the nude beaches? Like, ain't nothing that no nude. It ain't like models at the nude beach. It's just old white people just getting butt ass naked on the beach, and they got their whole family down there, kids, everything. Don't they, Diva? Why you not calling none of that shit out? Hmm? Why you not calling none of that shit out? Because it's right down there with you, ain't it? Okay? Now, I used to hate, well, the only thing I didn't like about Florida is driving through Jacksonville, right? During love bug season. You know, y'all just walk through that shit. You know, I wasn't prepared. Okay? I wasn't prepared. All them goddamn, you know, that fucking you know, unholy, you know, fucking swarm. Okay? That's about as close to the Bible as I ever want to come. Motherfuckers just sitting around like that's normal. That ain't normal, motherfucker. Okay? Oh no, Snowflake got kicked out of that raid. Snowflake got kicked out of that goddamn raid. Loud bastard. Oh look, he coming up. Wait a minute. He heard his name. Okay? Snowflake this is Snowflake. I want to clear my name. What are you doing? What do you want, baby? Hmm? It's like you always want to tell me something. What do you want to say? All right? I think you cloud chasing right now, baby. I think you coming in the camera to get some views. Okay? Trying to start your own channel? All right, come on. Yeah, you ain't switch it back. All right. You gonna get off me now? Okay, watch out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was in my own world, exactly. I'm always in my own world. I'm glad you saw it. Okay? I'm glad you saw it, because I damn sure I didn't turn that motherfucking chat off. Watch. Okay, watch. When I go live again, watch and see if that shit's still on the screen. I didn't took all that shit off. Okay? I didn't took all that shit off. Watch. Okay? Come on now. It is too early for you to be making all that noise. You hear me? Be quiet. Be the silent pit. Not the one that let everybody know you here. That's why I used to like Sheba. My uncle had a pit named Sheba. Sheba was quiet. Okay, she would bite you and rip you up in silence. Okay. But yeah, there's no racist people in the sector. Period. It's just people that you target and you falsely accuse of being a racist. That's what you do. That's what you do. Okay? That's what you do. So who are you going to falsely accuse next? Who are you going to falsely accuse next? Well, baby, I'm glad you took a screenshot of it. I was too busy getting high. I really should get the camera for the PlayStation. Okay, or hook the bitch up so you can see me as I'm playing the game. You know, have my like body up there, and then you can like look at me and shit while I'm on that bitch. Okay, we might do that next. We might do that next. Okay, I might get extra with it and just put my body in the game while I'm motherfucking playing. No, I ain't heal no motherfucking body, man. You know, when I like the way I play now, it's like fuck everybody. Like real talk. Like I don't have a team mentality when I play DC Universe. Yeah. Okay. Tired of talking to them niggas. I'm tired of trying to help these niggas. You know, you said why? The majority of people that play heavily don't know what the fuck they doing. And I get that now. I see why y'all wait for like people inside of your league to do whatever it is you trying to do versus just grabbing a whole bunch of randoms, right? Like y'all, like Betty don't play random, and I see why she don't play random. Okay, Ash literally won't play at all. So if you are running random, just expect to expect exactly that, random. It's no different. It's no different than inviting somebody to run KO with you in GTA and you expect them to not set off the goddamn alarm. Same thing. Okay. Even Gran Turismo sport, right? Gran Turismo sport. I be looking for motherfuckers in the lobby to actually do a race. These niggas rather just sit there and show their cars off. I'm like, so niggas ain't gonna organize no real race. We gonna put some, you know what I'm saying? Let's race some muscle cars or something. I know you keep your mic off and you just run around the edge of the board. We know what you do, Miko. We know what you do. Okay. And woman, you do not play at all. Okay? You don't play unless Betty's home. You know why? You know why I know that, Miko? Okay, because PlayStation tracks you. PlayStation tracks your goddamn movements everywhere you go, everywhere you do. And as many times as I done went live, okay, in all those hours, I got up on DC Universe on that channel. You ain't on there, because you know the little box will go off when you're on there. So. The only thing I care about now is the shit that builds up my character. And that shit ain't gonna be that shit ain't in no raid, it ain't in no fucking, it ain't in none of that. It's the shit I'm trying to build up is in what the fuck is that? Death Metal and Sins of the Black Adam. That's the only thing, that's the only two boys I'm playing. So everything else is just extra. And you can only do that shit. You only do that shit once a day. Okay, reminds me of a phone game. You know that's how some phone games are. You know, DC Universe is. You know, you can fuck around with it. You could build shit up with it. You can help other people. Shit, I went in there and I was helping some little kid. Motherfucker was a level 13. I joined this group and he went from like a level 4. Like I only played with him for like 10 minutes, but he went from a level 14. No, from level 13 to like 15, like damn near instantly. So everything I said about the game is pretty much that. Yeah, Betty and they want me to have friends on DC Universe so bad, and I'm still not friendly. You know, it's like how you know that you know you can never bother somebody that's not looking to be a friend. Like I'm not, I like if I don't really operate in chat rooms, why the fuck would I care about a chat room on a game, let alone who's in there? You know. Unless you got something that you can give me physically that you know can give me a clear edge, we doing the same goddamn thing. And niggas that drop off one punch, yeah, I don't need to be your friend. I damn look, if you drop off one punch, yeah, I don't need to play with you at all. Yes. Feel free to kick me, whatever you need to do. All right. Matter of fact, I'll go out the room. You know? Yeah. I was playing with these one little young kids. Them motherfuckers couldn't beat the Doomsday Monster. So now, like, when I go fight the Doomsday Monster, I ask people straight up, like, bro, do y'all know what the fuck this dude's about to do? Do y'all know he's about to lay them farts down? Do you know that that just because y'all are damaged and I'm healing, that I'll never become doomsday and you will. Okay. It'd be even worse. Betty, you know, your comedy moment. Yeah, your comedy moment is my triumph. You know, me telling these dumb motherfuckers to stop running directly in front of the monster and standing there, and they keep dying, and I'm not dying. Of course, yeah, kick me because I'm not dying. They lucky I died, because if I didn't die, it would have been no different than when I fought that doomsday monster. I would have just killed that nigga myself. Okay? I would just killed him myself. Okay? I'm literally playing for me. I want to win. Fuck your team. Fuck your stats, all this and the other. If you don't come to the game to win the game, all right, and you came to be a dependent, sit your ass in the back. That's how I play. Okay? It's like, Daquan, you know how to play? Yeah. I know how to play? Yeah. Nigga, let's go and whoop that ass. That's all. That's how I put numbers on everything. Just go in and whoop that ass. Okay? Go in and whoop that ass. That's all we got to do, dog. Okay, lay hands and feet, nigga. If we lay hands and feet, nigga, okay, ain't no way. Okay? Betty be having me dying. You gotta have a tank and a troll. You gotta add the troll with the tank and the damage. If it doesn't have these combinations, you'll never win. And then she didn't watch me beat like alert bosses by myself with my so-called fucked up connection. Okay. Okay. Now, while you talking shit about the chat, nigga, how about me and you, Betty, fight with no gear on, keep all our augments, and let's see, keep your augments, keep your punk ass dog, keep all them souped up motherfucking other augments you got, and your drink, nigga. Take your gear off. I'm gonna take my gear off, and I'm gonna whoop your ass. What's happening? Now, I bet you she won't do it. Bet you she'll say, I'm not doing that. No, you're not going to dictate the fight. No, she'll say no to that. Okay? So, yeah, I done debunked all they shit. Okay? All right, yeah, take all that motherfucking high-ass gear off. I'm going to take all my low-ass gear off. Me and you going to break even. Me and you going to break even. Okay? Because you don't know how to fight without that dickhead-ass sword. Oh, I do. I know how to fight without my gear. I know how to fight. I can put my weapon down and still whoop your ass. Yep, I can take all that shit off. Okay? And you gonna be bleeding, nigga. Okay? It's just that simple. It's just that simple. You gonna do what you did the last time and pick up your motherfucking sword, nigga. Well, I ain't got no weapon in my hand. That's what you gonna do. Okay? So, of course, I'm the nigga to get kicked out because, right, I don't give a fuck. I keep forgetting. You know, my game, my system, my character, me, motherfucker, me in animated form. All right? Me with motherfucking superpowers. You see, I'm a dangerous motherfucker. I'm not friendly. They come over here to say, hey, team. All right, that's y'all niggas that want to get in that motherfucker and talk and chat and all that other weird shit. I don't want to talk. Nope. Nope. I want to whoop ass. Okay. Okay. The next motherfucking game I get, nigga, when you see me go live with it, I've been waiting for years for this game to drop on price. They refuse to drop the price of this game. They refuse to drop the price of this game. So you know what? That's gonna be the next motherfucking game. I'm gonna take some games down just so I can play this motherfucker. And when I get on this shit, nigga, I'm gonna make y'all switch games, nigga. Okay? I'm gonna already be in the motherfucking shit, nigga. Yeah. Okay, Key Dead Man. Betty mad because I came on DC Universe and I broke her motherfucking theory that, you know, you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that. I did all the not things that they said you couldn't do, and I did them. Okay? And I motherfucking did them. Okay, look, is this a goddamn spider? Nigga, it's a spider right here, man. Hold on, watch this. Okay? I'll show y'all motherfuckers how you deal with this shit. Move, though. Where'd that motherfucker go? Dog, y'all ain't doing y'all motherfucking job. I'm gonna get your ass. Okay? Electric bug zapper is back. This bitch killed everything. Okay? Spiders, bees, motherfucking hornets. Okay? Whatever the fuck you see in the summertime. Okay? Gnats. Everything. This shit killed everything. Everything. You hear me? Wow. I mean, it just sounds like a gunshot going off. Okay? And I just need to see something motherfucking crawling. Something moving. Something flying in this bitch. Okay? And it's a wrap. It's a motherfucking wrap. Don't play that shit. Okay? Ain't nothing flying. You won't see nothing moving around my head. Nothing. Okay? If it do, you gonna watch it disintegrate live on air. I'm gonna be a motherfucking spokesperson for the goddamn bug zapper. Okay? Y'all motherfuckers got gnats in y'all kitchen. Or this, that, the other. Go get a goddamn bug zapper. All right, them bitches gonna disintegrate in front of your face. You gonna be like, hell no. Pop, pop, pop. Them bitches gonna just dissipate. Never come back. Okay? Oh, Betty mad because, you know, look, I done gotten stronger and stronger and stronger. Betty just mad. Betty mad that she didn't stop my progression, Keep That Man. All right. Betty mad because I broke the stereotype. I didn't put numbers on the board. She, you know, she got the screenshots. All right. Well, she won't share them screenshots I sent her on her PlayStation account. Okay. She won't post none of that. If she posted the screenshots of that, And then, you know, my recent shit, okay? She mad because I'm a healer that do damage. She just mad at that shit. She can't understand it. She can't understand it. How I took sorcery and I mastered that shit and she can't. That's all. She upset about that shit. But that's cool. You know, if we want to talk about quitting, we should talk about how I made her ass quit and Call of Duty. How I had to show her that when I turn these cameras off, and when you dealing with VicDamoane on the other side of that goddamn screen, you don't have an opportunity to see what the fuck's coming to you. Wasn't the score? What was it? What was it? What was it? 33 to what? I came in your house and tore your ass up. I came in your crib. All right, I had her ass so mad. Look, y'all, she done turned on the UAVs. She done turned on the UAVs. All right, and then I went like 14-9, and she motherfucking threw the motherfucker. I know Stefan had to pay enough. Stefan had to go get another TV. Stefan had to go get another TV. She was 14-9. She threw the motherfucking sticks. Okay. Talk about getting kicked out. Talk about rage quitting. I already spanked you, little girl. You had to see what them calling cards meant. Okay? You had to see what them calling cards meant. And you saw it, didn't you? Firsthand. You saw what them calling cards meant. You didn't even understand it. You was like, oh my God, this nigga been playing with me. I told you I was playing with you. Okay? All right? Bestie looking like mouth on the goddamn floor. Okay? Didn't I whoop you in DC Universe? Huh? Didn't I whoop you in DC Universe? I made you turn your motherfucking superhero into a villain. I made you motherfucking come to the dark side. Just because of that L. You know? And after I whooped you, I got stronger. Uh-huh. Okay. Didn't you delete your character after I whooped that motherfucker? All right. Had your bestie so goddamn scared. She was running around the edge of the board. She kept running around like she didn't stand in front of me. All right. All right, healer that don't do no damage. Sucks to be you. That don't work in a PvP, do it. Healer that don't do no damage. Yikes. Yikes. No damage? Damn. In the PvP, you got all them greens, no reds, no color combinations. Damn. Okay. Oh no, I whooped her in front of you, Betty. I whooped her in front of you. Look, you look, you ain't you the one that told her, hey, don't fight Vic no more. You just took all the confidence. You just took all the confidence out of Ash. I'm like, God damn. All right. You know, Ash would put up her flag with you. And now look, you say, hey, don't. Okay. I mean, Ash, if I turn the game on, do you think you could beat me, or would you just talk to me like you normally do? You said Betty was doing some missions with you. Did you get better at the game? Okay. Did you get better? Are you strong enough to take me out? Are you strong enough? I don't think you're strong enough. Not now. You know, you turn it off too much. You only play like 3 missions and turn the shit off. You know. Yes, Diva is Hispanic. She is hating on her own race. She's from Miami. She's from Miami. How do we know that Diva's a black woman? Miami is not predominantly black. Are you gonna say Miami's predominantly black? Hmm? What are you doing? Hmm? She's not predominantly black. She's not. Now what's she gonna do? Come live and say my mother was black, my father was black, but not show you no pictures, right? She's just gonna give you audio of her blackness. Okay? Okay. Let's check Diva's blackness. Okay. What does Diva do that can relate to black culture on her channel? Ready, set, go. When has she ever shown anything that could relate to black culture in the history that she's been on YouTube? Ready, set, go. Come on. I'm waiting. Type. Hmm? Look at people thinking. Okay? Has Diva ever did a show with Sinetta or anybody in the conscious community? Come on, y'all. In Black History Month, wasn't she making fun, putting up somebody's a black woman's face, and Cookie and all them went berserk on her because for Black History Month, she Wasn't she making live streams talking about how she hated black people and she couldn't stand black people? Hmm? You don't remember, Diva, when you was making all those videos about dark-skinned women? No, but see, she wasn't around Tommy then, no. Tommy had been stepped off. When Suey showed Tommy some shit, that made Tommy step off. But you forgot about that though. You forgot about that though. Black folks didn't. So how are you standing up for black people? Okay, when you not black yourself. Okay? I'm just saying. Where's your black card? We ain't seen you do anything that would relate to black culture. Okay? And we don't want to hear about no projects that you did in school. Okay? We're talking about your character. We're talking about what you've shown thus far. Okay? See, maybe if you was cut like that, you know, you would be interacting with those type people. But no. Real talk. So yeah, we not buying that shit, Diva. Yeah, you're gonna have to sell it somewhere else. It's not gonna sell in the black sector, you know. It's not gonna sell. And you got so many people on your head, you know. I heard you say you had 5 white friends and all the white friends you named was YouTubers. How are you a black woman? You think I didn't catch that? You said you had 5 white friends and all your white friends were women that you never met. Miss Mo is your friend? Miss Mo is your friend until she says something that you don't like or she does something that you don't agree with. Then you're going to treat her no different than you treated Michelle. Right? Because you said Michelle 25 was a white racist and she was a plant, and she was doing all this, sending money and, sending hits and all this old weird shit. And the only reason why you picked on her is because she was from California and she had an accent. So you didn't like the way she sounded. You didn't like the way she talked. But she spoke perfect English. It wasn't like, you couldn't understand what the fuck she was saying. She liked to drink. She liked to come up here and wild out sometime. But she didn't say nothing. She never said nothing racist, right? But you put that label on her. You put the same label on Will C, right? You said Will C was racist. And I told you straight up, I said, Will C ain't racist. I said, Will C is a killer. That's what I told you. I don't think he cared about race. He was dropping them motherfuckers. I don't think he cared about race. The last thing that, you know what? I'm not going to shoot you because you're a white man. Okay? I told you that. Okay? But you wanted to put the label on him too. You wanted to slap that label on him. Okay? Okay? Real motherfucking talk. That's what I told you. Okay? Will, you know who Will is? Will is motherfucking Huck from How to Get Away with Murder. That's who Will C is. Okay? And I told you that. Straight up. And I told you that. And what's your response going to be, sir? You telling me Will is a killer and you got him out of jail? You goddamn right. All right? I'd rather be allies with Michael Myers than against him. I'd rather have Freddy Krueger as a friend than an enemy, motherfucker. Okay? Okay? Jason chilling with me and he see you, he stab you. Okay? Funny how you be doing all that looking up on people and shit, but you could never look up Will C. I thought you was in the military. Cause so is he. Oh, he's a veteran, just like you claim to be. How come you can't look up Will C? Okay? And see who the fuck he really is. Okay? That'll be an epic story on your Yollywood news. Okay? Maybe it might even get you some views. Okay? Maybe get some views with that. He got some homies too, all of them. Okay? Probably got a whole team of motherfuckers. All right? Okay? Betty, the only way you can beat me in DC Universe is with a handicap. Okay? That's the only way you can beat me. So you bragging about beating someone with a handicap is hilarious. Okay? I win. You can't brag if my character is 50, you can't brag about winning when your character's at 200. Okay? You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Okay? And if I start the fair fight league, Your scary ass ain't gonna get in the ring. Okay, I'm gonna start the Fair Fight League on your ass. Okay? Call it the FFL. Okay? Where everybody gotta take off their gear and just use their augments and superpowers, nigga. And it's gonna be a goddamn fight to the end, to the death, nigga. You gotta whoop a nigga ass with no weapon. Okay? We're gonna combine GTA with DC Universe. Okay? All right. There is no getting good on a mobile phone game that they got on PlayStation. There is no getting good. It's silly, Betty, that you believe that. But remember, I told you that I'm Neo in the Matrix and you're still in the Matrix. You don't even own DC Universe. You don't own it. You don't own it. It's a game that they rent to you. I mean, I get it. You love that game to death. But if it's a game that you download on your system and you can't play the mission over for another 24 hours, then it's not your game. I could put any other game and start it up. And I could play level 1 500 times if I wanted to. I could just play it over and over again. But this game, you said you've been playing it for 12 years straight, right? You've been playing that game 12 years straight as a superhero, not a villain. So, Betty, even you yourself have gotten bored with the game. Even you. Mm-hmm. And you know what's so funny? Know what's so funny, Betty? DC Universe should give your ass like sponsorship because nobody in the game has played it more than you. And this is why I couldn't run some of these raids, or they got these things where it's like co-op, and it could be like me, Betty, Ash, and Betty will call 5 people that she know, and we get into a goddamn raid. And I don't say nothing to these niggas, but I watch these motherfuckers quit on Betty over and over and over. And these are people that she cool with. So if I'm watching the people that she cool with quit on her, I'm not about to be cool with none of these motherfuckers. I done seen enough. But it's a phone game. It's a game that you don't have control over. You know, you can get to a certain point, but it's a money pit game. It's one of those games where you advance depending on how much money you spend. Now, at first, I didn't spend no money on it, right? Played it for a while. Notice how I was getting wiped out, right? Betty talking about, oh, you got the wrong gear on. You got the wrong shit on. You got this right. You got to put this on the left and put that on the right. And I said, no, that's not how video games work. That's not how video games work. Oh, no, Vic, you got to put this power down. You got to put this one up. Put that one diagonal. I said, no, that's not how video games work. Telling you, Vic, you're not going to get far in the game if you don't set this right. You want to be a healer, right? So you got to get all of this healing stuff, and you got to put all this, and make sure you get this icon and this one. I said, no. I mean, I'm listening to you, but it still don't sound right. Trust me, Vic, set it up like this, and you'll be A1, you'll be A-okay. Just play it this way. This is the free version. So I'm playing this shit, the free version, right? Get to a certain level. These motherfuckers just whoop my ass. You know what I'm saying? Take me out one blow. Bow. Everywhere I go, I'm getting slapped. Like everywhere I go. Like, damn. And here's Betty. See, Vic, I told you, you're not following, you're not doing your job. If you did your job right, you know, you would have get past that. And just that. No, it's not how video games go. So, Then they were talking about a membership, right? They said, oh, Vic, you got to go get a membership. Did you get the membership? Membership gives you all of this. And I said, well, how much is the membership? Oh, that's $16 a month. I said, oh, no. $16 a month for one game? That's cool for all you Xbox players. No offense. $16 a month for one game? Pause. I got 104 games. I don't, look, you pay $60 a year for PlayStation Plus just so you can play online. So I'm supposed to pay wait, let's do the math on this. I'm supposed to pay $60 a year for PlayStation Plus. Then I'm supposed to pay another $16 a month for one fucking game? Yeah, Vic, this is what we're all doing. Nigga, Spotify ain't even $16 a month. Nigga, $16 a month? I'd rather get Stars or you know, Peacock is not $16 a month. Do you understand? Oh no, Vic, spend the $16 a month. You're gonna get all this little extra shit. I'm looking at the extra shit like, hold on, this so-called extra shit is the shit that you win for free. No, Vic, this is what you have to do, because that's what everybody's doing. I'm not everybody. Okay. So once I got the basics of the game, I then went and looked on how you put money on the game, right? So I might have put maybe about $100. Okay, I put about $100 on the game, and when I put about $100 on the game, yeah, I beat up Betty's character. I had Ash running for her life. I go in duos now, and I dominate bosses. Hell, I beat alert bosses. Okay. Now it don't matter what world I go in. Now, I kill everybody instantly. I just run through niggas. Bop, bop, just. Gave them niggas about $100, not on no monthly shit. Just gave them 100 up front. They gave me 100 up front. Yeah, the game turned me all of a sudden into a beast. So I tend to stay away from money pits. And DC Universe is a money pit. I wouldn't recommend that. Like me, like if you want to play that game, play it with me. I'll level your ass up instantly because I done already gave him some money. One of my perks and shit. Make a villain, hit me up. I run behind you and shoot shit. Okay? You'll level up instantly. Okay? Miko, you are the only healer that I've ever seen. You the first one dying. You the first healer dead. Every time I play with you, you the first healer dying. Okay? I think you're just mad because Betty built your character and I built mine. But check this out, bestie. My augments are between 113 and 126, and it didn't take me 12 years to do it. Ooh. It didn't even take me 1 year. It didn't even take me 1 year to do it. And those weren't even my original augments. See, I went and selected those augments. I didn't listen. That's why I fuck with Gran Turismo. That's why I fuck with GTA and other games. Because I don't have to wait 24 hours to play the next game. Okay? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Lord, Betty, how long did it take you to realize that I'm going to play it my way? Girl, you just picking up on that? Huh. A motherfucker invited me to another league. Betty, Who are these people? They invited me to another league, Betty. Who are these people? Okay. What you laughing for, amigo? I'm dead serious. Who the fuck are these people? Now, why do you think they invited me to join their league? What up, Noble? Why do you think they invited me? Because they want the DPS healer on the team. They want the DPS healer in the duos, in the alerts, in the raids. They looking for me. Yeah, I seen Tracy. Shout out to Tracy. You see what I'm saying? Glad y'all had a great time. Okay. Well, at least you got a chance to see the D. Okay, for what it is. No, 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 no. Betty, it's not a dead league. Do you realize that I am the savior of the supervillains? You're not a villain. You're a superhero. Matter of fact, you're a superhero that got Ash, okay, scared to fight. You literally got Ash, somebody you trained. You got to go all through the lobby to go find somebody that's like a level 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 stronger than me. But again, hey, it's all good, player. When I whooped your ass, guess what? I didn't keep bringing it up in your face. Okay? I didn't have to keep talking about it, I mean, when I whooped Betty ass on DC Universe, I knew she would never get over it. I knew what I was doing. When I whooped that ass and I posted it, okay, and Betty has been defeated. Bam, bam. I knew what was coming next, boy. I knew, hey, look, you can't whoop Betty and don't think, but I didn't whoop Betty and everything, so that's why she come for me. I'm her greatest competition, she know. Everybody else ain't no competition. I'm competition though. Okay? I'm competition. Okay? But then when I go into a raid, or if I go into an alert with Betty, Betty getting her ass whooped. And that's what I don't like. Betty come into a goddamn raid, and she's not the same motherfucking Betty. I don't know what happens. The boss just beat the shit out of Betty. I'd be like, what? Where's that? Where was that killer 5 seconds ago that was fighting me? Because I'm fighting the boss like I'm fighting you. I'm putting that same energy in. She get in there with the boss. Now she done forgot to heal herself. Now she's stepping right in front of the goddamn mega laser that killed everybody. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Ain't no way I'm supposed to be the last nigga. I'm allegedly the weak nigga, but I'm the last nigga in there with the monster. Somehow I'm the weak nigga. All you other motherfuckers didn't fail. And somehow I'm still alive. And they say I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm still alive. You fight me, you got all your defense on deck. You get to fighting this boss motherfucker, you done forgot all your defense buttons. You don't know what defense button to press. Yeah, look, defense just went clean out the window. I'ma just stand right in front of the motherfucker and, oh, here he come with that mega blow. It ain't gonna hurt. Bam, I'm dead. Okay, this shit be hilarious. Don't you see the blow coming? Okay, lying my ass. Okay, shout out to Betty. Once again, took me on the board I ain't never been on, right? Nobody knew what the fuck to do against the eyeball with the goddamn laser. It took me, all right? It took the supervillain. It took the unstoppable to figure out that you had to block when the motherfucker spun the goddamn eye around. All you niggas jumping and leaping and shooting and ain't nobody know what the fuck to do. Okay? Standing behind shit. And all you had to do was block the motherfucking shit. Watch out for the thing and then block it. Okay? Don't tell me that y'all know what the fuck y'all doing, because obviously y'all don't. Okay? Yeah, kick me the fuck out, because y'all niggas forget how to press motherfucking R1. It's right there. Look, let me show you. Hold up. Betty and Bestie, when the motherfucker get to shooting, press the goddamn R, push the button. R1, push it. Push this motherfucker and hold it down. Hold it down. Hold this motherfucker down. Show motherfucking right index finger. Ain't y'all right-handed? Damn. Should have to tell you niggas this. Be standing right in front of the motherfucker. Okay? R1, niggas, R1. Me and Betty on a goddamn alert. Okay? She don't know how mad she made me. Okay? Betty, you look, this is all I'm saying. Betty, if I'm playing with you, nigga, you better not die. Nigga, you better not fall. You better not miss a beat. I don't expect you to miss a motherfucking beat. Do you understand me? So piss me off about y'all. Y'all be missing beats and shit. Nigga, if everybody die in that motherfucking nigga, you better be the last motherfucker standing. You better be the last nigga to fall, motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit. When you in that goddamn lobby, nigga, you better be the last one. It better be just you in there. I don't want to hear no heel. I don't want to see, there you go talking that bullshit. I don't want to hear no heel, troll, tank, none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. It's no motherfucking excuses. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear nothing about no tanks, trolls, power, damage, roll. You what role you? No. Nigga, you gonna hit that motherfucking target and you not gonna get hit. That's what you gonna do. I don't give a fuck what role you are. Okay? You gonna hit that motherfucking target and you not gonna get hit. And if you get hit one motherfucking time, back your dumb ass up, because that means you're too motherfucking close. Okay? And that's how we gonna play every duo, every raid, every alert. That's how we gonna play. Okay? You gonna get hit and you not gonna get hit. You understand? You gonna throw punches and you ain't gonna take no punches. I don't want to hear about no political shit where you talk about, oh, well, you got to have this and you got to have that. No. You got to have a brain. You got to have a thought process. You gotta use your right index finger and hold this button down. Hold this bitch down like this and hold it. Okay? Hold this bitch like this. You use your thumbs to move around. Move the fuck around. All right? I want you to move your thumbs and hold this button. Look, thumbs. Thumbs. Okay? That's what I need you to do. As long as you motherfucking doing that, we good. We motherfucking good in the hood. But when we was on motherfucking, we was fighting Parasite. We were fighting Parasite and Betty died. Fighting Parasite. And she got that motherfucking sword of omens. She got that strong ass sword. And she died fighting Parasite. And it was just me and Havoc left in there. I'm fighting, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, no, the fuck she didn't. No, the fuck she didn't. Just die fighting Parasite. Parasite? All right. Let you die my ass. I'm not controlling your sticks. Okay? Once again, Betty, Right there under the goddamn boss like this. In my mind, I'm saying to myself, okay, she's gonna move back. She's gonna sidestep. She's not just gonna stand there. And sure enough, she just stood there. I'm like, oh my God. Why are you just standing there? Like it's a two-dimensional game. Why you ain't shake dancing? You damn right I didn't do nothing because I wanted to kill the motherfucking monster and you bullshit. You see? You bullshitting. I want to kill the motherfucking monster and she bullshitting y'all. Now I can either run my ass over there and get killed myself trying to save her motherfucking ass, or I could just finish this nigga off. Okay? And you damn right. I chose to finish the nigga off. Cause she bullshit. You can hit me and do 100 million damage, but you can't hit this motherfucker and sidestep. Oh yeah, man, she pissed me the fuck. I was like, this, what's happening here? What's happening here? If I send the motherfucking merman, the creature from the Black Lagoon at your goddamn ass, you gonna move. If I send the motherfucking orbital cannon at your motherfucking ass, you gonna move. Okay? I got me a goddamn father box now, nigga. I got me a father box now. If I send my motherfucking guardian and watcher and all this shit, and I send all this shit at her ass at one time, she gonna move. But this one motherfucker, she can't move out the way from. I can send 8, 9, 10, 12 motherfuckers, you gonna move. But this one motherfucker, she can't move. I'm like, oh my God. I said, oh my God. What's happening here? Is your joystick broke, Betty? Is your shit broke, nigga? Come on. All right. Is it lagging? Is your shit drifting, motherfucker? What the hell going on? Bro, y'all ain't gonna survive on Ghost Recon Wildlands. Who got it? Because if you got it, I'll put the shit back on the system. All right, we're gonna see who survived what. All right. Put y'all niggas out here on this Wildlands, nigga. Okay. My homie said they put another DLC on that bitch. I don't know if they did. I beat every DLC. If they put a new one on there, I don't know about it. But I do have the fucking DLC for that Wildlands. Okay? Shit. That's what I meant. I didn't mean fucking Wildlands. I meant Breakpoint. Yeah, the new one. Whichever one is the new one. Breakpoint, the one with the Terminator on it. Okay? We're gonna see who survived what. That goddamn Terminator start chasing y'all niggas. Okay? That Terminator follow your ass wherever you go. Okay? Bro, okay, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I ain't played that. The last time I played Breakpoint was when they had the gas outbreak. Okay? The gas outbreak when they had the shit where you had the motherfucking go in there and take out all the drones and shit. And it ended with my man. It ended with the dude. I can't think of his name, but it ended with the dude at the end. I you know what I'm saying? I ain't played that bitch, but that was the last joint I played. Bro, I got everything. I got all my weapons. What? I'm gonna come in the game with G. What you mean? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about when it had the gas outbreak, because that was right after they had put the Terminator in the game. And then you could switch storylines and shit. You could jump from, you know what I'm saying, one storyline to the next. Yeah, I beat all that shit. Hell yeah. But they had online gameplay. They had raids. They had raids on motherfucking Breakpoint. Right. You had to fight them big ass gargantuan robots. Okay. Okay. Nigga, you had to stop the goddamn Terminator outbreak. That shit had some dog ass shit on it. Look. Okay. But what I would like about the Terminator is, I would get one to follow me, and then like I would take it to an enemy base. I would take it to an enemy base, and the Terminator would go in there and kill everybody in the enemy base. Okay, like that was the best strategy. You get a Terminator to follow you, right? That motherfucker got an LMG and a shotgun. He got an LMG in one hand and a shotgun in another. It's a goddamn Terminator. Like, don't nothing stop that motherfucker. Don't nothing. You feel me, bro? Okay. And then you got this enemy base of fucking 50, 60 people. It could be 100 people in the enemy base. Snipers, like everything in this enemy base. And the Terminator will kill anything on sight. It don't matter if it's friend or foe. The only thing the Terminator don't shoot at is another Terminator. So it's like if you walk towards an enemy base and you pattern yourself in the right direction, the Terminator will walk right into the enemy base and go to war with everybody in the enemy base, okay? And kill everybody in the enemy base. He'll kill everybody in the enemy base and then keep on motherfucking walking, okay? That shit was sweet. And then, nigga, hold up. I ain't gonna front, bro. The first one, Wildlands, nigga, that shit had the Predator in it. Let's keep it a buck. The Wildlands, nigga, the Wildlands was sweet because you could call a community to come and help your ass. Like, you had a team of like 9, 10, 12 motherfuckers. Okay? And I never beat the Predator. I fought the Predator tooth and nail. I never beat that nigga. I never beat the Predator. When it was time to go hunt the Predator, you had to go fight the Predator. And that was the first time I ever seen they put the Predator in the video game where it was like really the goddamn, like, yo, that shit was crazy. Okay? That shit was crazy. I would try to send my team in there first so the Predator would kill them niggas first. And try to catch this nigga. Okay? I would try to catch this nigga because, he would cloak himself and shit. So I'm trying to catch this nigga behind a tree. You feel me? Okay? I send the team in there to get slaughtered. They got Predator making that noise and shit. You can see the lasers come from the tree. This nigga firing rockets from his goddamn shoulder and shit. He cloaking himself. He got that fucking thing. That spinning disc. He chopping motherfuckers in half and shit. Catching niggas on the trees and boom, 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 fucking niggas up. Okay? He reveal himself. He disappear and shit. You like, damn. I'm trying to post up behind a tree and shit because I'm like, boom, if I could see his laser, I could catch his ass, right? You see the laser that he pointed at your ass, you only got about a half a second to shoot, goddamn it. Look. Okay, this motherfucker point the laser, I duck down, he hit the tree, I pop his ass, he run around the corner and shit, he hop up in the trees and shit. My whole team is dead. You can't revive nobody. Everybody's you just about around 15 dead bodies and shit. Okay. I like games like that. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? They put you in the movie. Like that was the best fucking rendition. You being fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger or being with Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to kill the predator in the jungle. Okay. Motherfucker making them goddamn noises all through the game. You just hear the noise. And you try to look in that goddamn direction, and you might see the silhouette of that cloak of the predator and shit. You busted that motherfucker and miss him because he didn't shot around the goddamn look. That shit was sweet, hands down. You said you got two characters on Breakpoint. I got uh a team of three. No, is it four? No, I got three girls. I got three black women. One's a sniper, one's a LMG, and I forgot what the other one was. But you know, I had made a team of three black women. Yeah, but it was the same concept as fucking DC Universe, with the exception of you didn't have to wait 24 hours to play the next level. Yeah, you didn't have to wait 24 hours. Okay. Oh no, no, Daquan, no. On Breakpoint, I used my whole squad, bro. I had them girls up there taking niggas out. I'm moving in because you know, like it's boards on there that you gotta like beat via stealth, right? You gotta go in there like pure stealth, pure silence, and knock niggas off, and not be seen, and not be picked up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm that guy that goes in there and kills everybody in the base. Daquan, I kill everybody in the base, dog. I take out the whole base, and you know them bases on Ghost Recon. They don't be no joke, nigga. The bases on Ghost Recon, no joke. But I promise you, I got a weapon for everything, dog. On motherfucking Breakpoint, bro. When they updated that bitch, yeah, I was on that bitch. Yes, yes, yes. And I love that shit. Okay, I love that shit. Hell yeah, bases be big as hell. Okay, and like you said, them fucking giant fucking robots, man. Yeah, you ain't got no superpowers. You fighting them giant robots. Okay. Then one of your team members fall and shit. You got to run over there and revive them and shit. Yeah, bro. When you gonna get that PS5? In 2026, they are going to drop a PS6. Let me say that again. In 2026, they are releasing PS6. I might as well just wait on the 6. I might as well just wait on PS6. They done sold Americans PS5, and they already making a PS6. So what does that tell you, y'all? When the PS6 drops, the PS4s will no longer be online accessible, right? Because that's how PlayStation does. When PS3 went to PS4, right? And then they started going with the PS4 Pros and this, that, the other. They stopped servicing the PS3s. Because with the PS3, you could play online for free. The membership was like a perk that gave you the free games, but you could still play certain games online for free. With PS4, you have to have a membership in order to play online. So I see what they're doing. They're trying to make people spend more money. They did that with Grand Theft Auto. They turned Grand Theft Auto into a cash cow. Okay? They turned Grand Theft Auto into a cash cow. They had everybody build up all that shit on GTA 5. Then they unveil the PS5. And then they say, okay, well, you can take your character and everything, your progress on the game from PS4 to PS5. But once you take your character and your progress from the PS4 to the PS5, you can no longer play with anybody that's on PS4. Then they got certain games where they call it cross-gen, where they say, oh, well, you can play this game on PS4, on PS5, and you can play it on Xbox. Excuse me, you can play it on PC. Now, we're not going to charge you for that. If you want to play Call of Duty, you can play that on PS4, PS5, and PC. But if we take the physical game out the system and we play GTA, oh no, we can't do that. If we put GTA in the system, oh no, we can't do that. Because if I got a PS4 and you got a PS5 and me and you got GTA, well, I got to go get me a PS5. That's the biggest hustle I think I've seen in the history of hustles. That's the biggest motherfucking, that's the con of the century. See, I'm from this era that some of these young people don't know. Some of y'all in the chat, do y'all remember the arcade? Who remembers the arcade? Who remembers, all you had in your house was a tube television. And if you wanted to play a video game, you had to go get 25 cents. You had to go somewhere and go get 4 quarters. Who remembers playing a game at the arcade and only putting a quarter in that bitch and you could beat the game off 1 quarter? Okay? They didn't charge us for walking in these places. Remember, you just open the door, you would walk in, and you look around, and there was games that was open. It was games where a bunch of people was on. and you went to wherever, the little machine, or you went to the guy, he was walking around, he had the change thing on him, right? You walked up on him, hey man, I got $5. He gave you 20 quarters, and you be in that motherfucker for about a good 3-4 hours. Playing them games for 25 cents. Going ham. Okay? Now these niggas don't charge 25 cents no more. These motherfuckers want $100. So wait, you buy the system and you put the system in your house. The games that you play, that's $100 for the game. Then, if you want to progress in the game, you can either give these niggas another $100, or if you ain't got the whole 100, you could give them like $16, $17 a month. And I'm just from that era where, you know, my mother bought me a Nintendo, and then she bought me a Sega Genesis. If the gaming world was set back in the day the way it is now, it would have never survived. My mother would have never bought an Atari. My mother would have never bought a Nintendo. My father, I keep forgetting, my father bought the Genesis, but none of my family would have ever bought that shit if it was set the way it is now. Okay? I don't know how old some of y'all niggas are in the chat. Like, did your mother or your father, like when you were younger, because I'm 45, right? So my video game system was Nintendo, Super Mario Brothers. Nigga, the goddamn nigga, look, this controller was not that big. Mario, look, this motherfucker was probably about that goddamn big. Remember? That controller was like this. That bitch had 2 buttons on it, and it had this and 2 motherfucking buttons. That was it. 2 buttons, and had nigga and start. Nigga, start. And start was also pause, nigga. Start and pause. You that was it. Okay? Super Mario Brothers. Okay? Little blue screen. Little red and brown dude. Do. That motherfucker get to running his ass off. All right? You see that little mushroom? And you run right into that bitch. You didn't know what the fuck to do. You just, okay? Look, some motherfuckers got caught on remember that first little mushroom that would come? And they could be like, jump. Some motherfuckers couldn't jump. Like, okay? Some motherfuckers would get anxiety because you had to jump over that little hole and shit. Remember that motherfucking hole? Okay? All you had to do was jump over that bitch. All right? Motherfucker sitting there like, you put your body into that jump. Niggas put their whole body into the jump. Okay? You had a wired controller. It wasn't no wireless. That bitch was plugged up. All right? If you jerk too hard with the controller, you snatch the whole goddamn system. Okay? Okay? Nigga, Nintendo 64, the only game I played on Nintendo 64 was GoldenEye. Played the fuck out of that. GoldenEye and motherfucking NBA Jam and Kobe Bryant basketball. There's a few games. I take that back. No, and wrestling. Yeah, fucking all the wrestling games. The WCW, WrestleMania 2000, fucking No Mercy, all that shit. Okay? Yeah. But I go back onto the Nintendo era and Sega Genesis. You know, Sega Genesis, stands out in my mind because that was the time where parents almost banned video games for us as children. Because for those of us that were young enough to remember, that's when Mortal Kombat came out. Mortal Kombat came out, and that shit was not accepted. You know, you look at Mortal Kombat now, and it's so fucking pixelated. It's two-dimensional. The motherfucker snatching the guy's head off with the skull swinging. Nigga, when that shit first came out, you know, it was not. Look, that was not a game that was allowed at a lot of motherfuckers. Kids had Genesis, but you wasn't playing that fucking game. Your parents wasn't buying. You had to go to somebody else's house that had Mortal Kombat. Okay? Remember when Mortal Kombat, remember when that shit came out? It was already in the arcade, but then they had put it in motherfucking homes. And when parents saw what they was doing on Mortal Kombat, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Nope. Mommy, I want Mortal Kombat. You ain't getting that shit from Christmas. Santa's not bringing that shit. Mommy, can I get Mortal Kombat for my birthday? Oh shit, hell no. You better think of something else. That's something that you're not getting. I swear to God, that was the mindset. The parents, they wasn't allowing that shit. They didn't want to, they knew what it brought. They were like, yo, we are not going to allow our children to play Mortal Kombat. That was an adult game, and that's how they felt about it. They was like, yo, this shit for adults. Bitch, you better bring back Mario. You better bring back Mario and Yoshi and this, that, the other. Y'all about to get this shit shut down. That's how Nintendo 64, well, no, I take that back. Genesis dropped, and then Super Nintendo dropped. And when Super Nintendo dropped, remember, Super Nintendo had fucking Street Fighter. They put Street Fighter on Super Nintendo. They put Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo. And those games were fighting games, but they weren't bloody. They weren't bloody games. So parents were like, well, shit, you better shut this fucking Mortal Kombat shit down. Here, play your ass some Street Fighter. And what was you doing? You was in the goddamn room talking about some, oh, you can. Look, had Chun-Li with her goddamn legs spinning around and shit. Okay? Motherfucker said, how the fuck do you do that shit with Ryu and Ken? Niggas sitting there. All right, you getting motherfucking tendonitis in your left hand. You trying to swing that motherfucking controller and press the button at the same time to make that nigga swing that motherfucking uppercut and shit. You like, yeah, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. Okay? Then Killer Instinct came out. Man, motherfuckers thought they was the shit. Okay? Killer Instinct came out. You could hit a fucking 53 hit combo on one person. You punch him 53 times. Bitch. Okay? Hit a nigga 53 times and they can't block. Okay, look. So Genesis didn't do as well, right? PlayStation 1 comes out. PlayStation 1, the games for me on PlayStation 1 that stood out, number one was Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal was a game. It was a car game that was like Destruction Derby, but it was so violent and dark. It was like a dark game, but it was involving vehicles and not people. So I think that's how they got away with that. Twisted Metal had fucking horrible music. It had a whole bunch of demonic shit all through the goddamn game. Okay, cars with these rockets on them, and you would blow up the other car and shit, and the person, you didn't see who was in the cars. You just blow up the cars. But what pissed me off, bro, is PlayStation had a video game that people slept on. And for a second I left PlayStation alone after I couldn't find the one game that I just wanted to play on it. On PS1. There's only one game I would play on PS1 right now. Okay, and live stream. Okay? You know what that game is, Delquan? The goddamn Wu-Tang video game on PS1. Wu-Tang Clan made a video game for PlayStation 1. It was one of the best goddamn 4-player fighting games I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Okay? Siphon Filter was good, but nothing. Okay? And they downplayed that game because it was a whole bunch of black people in it. Basically, Wu-Tang had, and look it up, man. Wu-Tang had turned all of the Wu-Tang members into goddamn real kung fu fighters. And they made a whole goddamn video game, bro. This shit was out cold. They had finishers in it, okay? It's called Wu-Tang. That's the name of the game. Wu-Tang on PS1. Okay? Nigga, the soundtrack was made by Wu-Tang Clan. Okay? I said, this is the blackest video game I have ever played in my life. Okay? It's like a part of black culture. Okay? Did you just look it up? Come on now. Did you just look it up? Did you just Google it? Do you see that game exists? And I'm telling you, that's the sweetest goddamn game you could ever... Man, you will play that like for hours. Wu-Tang, and it was like 4-player. It was 4-player co-op. It was 4-player co-op. Not split screen. We all on the goddamn screen. Some hood niggas with kung fu moves. Come on, man. Shaolin kung fu black hood nigga fighters. It didn't get no... Def Jam came after Wu-Tang. That was the thing. Def Jam was like after that. You see what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, that like the time and the effort that they put into Wu-Tang for PS1, okay? I mean, you had to actually learn Shaolin techniques, okay? That shit was crazy. Them niggas was insane. And that game you never heard of. You know why? And if you go Google Wu-Tang for PS1 and then look at the date of when that game came out and then think about, well, why wasn't that game circulated like all the rest of them? You know why. You know why. Why was, out of all the goddamn games they was putting up, Mario, this, that, the other, why they didn't put out that game? Why wasn't that game reprinted? And why did they never make a commercial for that game? They made a commercial for Def Jam. You'll see a Call of Duty commercial. You'll see all these other goddamn video game commercials. Hell, PlayStation will just come out of nowhere. All right, PlayStation just come out of nowhere. You could be watching your show on Lifetime. You know, some of y'all women like to watch, you know, stories, and some of y'all women like to watch, you know, various things. And on the women channel, next thing you know, PlayStation. Look, you be like, what the fuck? Okay. Like today, we like to talk about Black empowerment. We like to speak on the things, all right, that's going on in the Black community, and we'll have a special guest right when we come back. PlayStation. Look. Okay, PlayStation. Okay. Did you see the Ninja Turtles? Look what they got our kids watching. What happened to the men in them hot ass goddamn costumes jumping around in real life? Now they just animating the whole Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They don't have no more real ninjas in the world. What happened to them hot ass suits? Okay, where somebody had to come behind them with a goddamn remote control so the mouth and the eyes could move. Where them at, man? Okay, can we get some real Ninja Turtles? They just fucking up everything. Did y'all see the remake of the Thundercats? Oh my God. They remade the Thundercats. I was excited. I said, oh, they done remade the Thundercats. That's a classic right there. Man, they fucked the Thundercats up. Got them motherfuckers all bubbly and shit. I was like, oh no. Thundercats was violent, okay? Mum Ra used to give your ass nightmares and shit. Okay? Turn your TV up loud while you was little when Mum Ra was transforming. And see if your grandmama didn't come in there and pop your ass. Okay? This motherfucker, boom, boom. Turn that goddamn TV down. Huh? Okay? No. I've already beaten Betty. It's in my shorts. All right, you're gonna see Betty take a L, and you know she took a L. Okay, I've already beaten her. She knows it. I knows it. Okay, she's already been beaten. Ain't that right, Betty? Betty did not beat you in DC Universe. Okay, when you had that little ugly goddess character. Okay, and you had them strong ass augments, but your gear was trash. And when I checked your gear level, I said, yo, you know you ain't gonna win this fight, right? But you fought me anyway, so I give you credit for that. But you lost. You took an L. All right? You called out a fight. You took an L. See, I knew I wasn't gonna beat you, but when you had to switch characters, if you ain't want no rematch with that character, You know what I use you for? I use you for a strength test, you know? And as I fought you, right, I noticed it was taking you longer and longer and longer to knock me off. Okay? But villain versus villain, Betty, I'm the better villain. Okay? You just gotta hold on to your L. You know, it's okay. You know, I get beaten too sometimes, but you know, I'm the only. I got more W's on Betty than anybody else in the black sector. So, okay, I got more wins on that young lady right there, and she's a great gamer, right? But see, I'm the OG. Okay, I'm the OG. Okay, I took her on Call of Duty. She don't even play Call of Duty no more. Okay, after we 1v1, she don't even want to play Call of Duty no more. I didn't literally retired her from motherfucking Call of Duty. She not fucking with that shit no more. Then after what she saw me doing, she was flabbergasted. And see, Betty, I ain't even post them kills. How I was running around, killing your ass, just running up on you. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, there she go. Pop. Okay, I should do a 2-on-1 with Betty and Ash. All right, in a dark match, and they live streaming. Okay, kill Betty and Ash at the same time. They be talking to yo, he's over here, he's over here. Pop, 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 pop. She gonna turn the lights on like she did the last time. It ain't gonna help her. It ain't gonna help her. Okay, because I know how to go in the dark. Huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. But baby, come out of there. All right, noise. Okay. Yeah, go look up VicDamoane on Call of Duty Cold War. All right, the calling cards. Man, I'm considered like a god in Call of Duty. I am. I'm considered like a god. In Cold War, I've done it all. Okay? I am the heavyweight champion of Outbreak. Okay? I'm the champion of zombies. Okay, my title has been sitting, okay, on Outbreak for years now. It's untouched. It'll never be touched. Okay? See, in order for you to be a beast, if you truly a beast, okay, you just can't play multiplayer. See, that's what I learned. And when I became a beast on Cold War, it was because, you know, I was fighting the goddamn order by myself. I was fighting that goddamn Panzer with 20 motherfucking zombies on my head. I got one gun in my hand. One gun. 20 zombies, a order, Panzer, all this shit jumping around me. Okay? You know what I mean? This motherfucker with a gauge, goddamn it. Plow, plow. Okay. Swimming all around me. Okay. Betty, you can make 30 minutes of you winning, but you're not going to show 60 minutes of you losing. All right. All right. You ain't going to show them 60 minutes of you losing. Okay. You said you fuck with the game too? Yeah, I play certain shit, man. I do. I play certain shit. I fuck with certain shit. Okay. I really got back into my Gran Turismo because the movie about to come out, man. They about to make a movie for Gran Turismo. Funny how they ain't made no movie for DC Universe. But Gran Turismo, okay, they about to drop a movie. You know I got to watch that. Okay. They did make I think a Gran Turismo 7. I didn't download it because hell, I didn't finish beating Gran Turismo Sport. God damn it. I'm like, shit, y'all motherfuckers making these games too motherfucking fast. I ain't even beat Gran Turismo Sport yet. Shit. I better hold on. But let them have one of them things, talk about contests or some shit like that. You know, play Gran Turismo now and win something. I'm winning. I'm winning. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna live stream my win. I'm gonna live stream my W. Okay, the only way I don't win is if I gotta go to work or some shit. Okay, I put the job over the game. But let that shit be on a Saturday, Sunday tournament. Gran Turismo, I'm motherfucking winning, hands down. Okay? Yeah. Gran Turismo Sport was the last one they made, and then they came out with 7. Yeah. I've been playing Gran Turismo ever since PS2. When you had to put all the cars on the memory card. And then you could dupe cars and sell the car. Remember when you had the 2 memory cards on PS2? You could take your cars and duplicate them bitches and then like sell them to yourself and become like a billionaire. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Those were the days. Okay. Now on PS2, like the way you would do it is you would have 2 memory cards, right? And you would copy the file from your main memory card to the one in the second slot. Then when you would go to buy the cars on the second slot, all you had to do was open the goddamn top up, right? You open the top up, and when you open the top up, the game, it wouldn't freeze. It'd be locked onto that screen of the sale. So once you would finish the sale, right? So if player 2 is the buyer, right? Player 2 is buying the cars off of my memory card. So they would buy the cars off my memory card on that side. And then I would snatch the memory cards out and then close the case. And then when we close the case, okay, the game would, you back up and that screen would change and go back to the home screen. And when you plugged your memory cards back in and went back to that sale screen, you had duplicate money, you had duplicate cars on both memory cards from the sale, and you had double money. So it was like double money and you're duping cars. You see, so we would do this shit over and over and over again and unlock every goddamn car on. Man, look. Okay? Yeah. Telling you, playing the fuck out of some motherfucking Gran Turismo. Yeah. And we ain't had the internet back then, but y'all know what I'm talking about. When you open that motherfucking case up and the shit spinning and that screen frozen, so you do that little switch. Okay? We was hacking like a motherfucker, even on PS2. Okay? No, Vic Skinny Legs. Who in the black sector got more wins on Betty than me? Nobody. She beat Chucky. She beat Seven. Right? She went and chased these niggas out of GTA. She didn't chase me off GTA. Okay? I had her ass running for the goddamn hills. I had her ass calling Buddy Lee. Talk about Buddy. He's in God mode, buddy. Look, he's in go check him, buddy. Ah. Okay. Well, I got clips of me blowing your brains out. I got clips of me running your ass over with a 18-wheeler. Okay. I hit Betty with a tractor, no trailer. I killed her ass with the blades of a helicopter. Spun that motherfucker around sideways, chopped your ass. Okay. I didn't drop down on Betty as Superman. Okay. All right. And I commend Betty, because even though she saw me as Superman, she go pull out that APC. She try to run my ass over, try to crush me with that goddamn tank. Okay? I like shit like that. She was like, oh no, this nigga in God mode, think he's safe. Report him. They gonna kick you out, Vic. You cheating. You're cheating. I'm telling everybody in the lobby, you in God mode, Vic. I'm like, shit, I don't give a fuck. It don't make you safe. Okay? I Nino Brown Betty one time. She didn't even realize it. I Nino Brown her. Her ass was in that goddamn garage and shit. She was at that garage with a couple of her home girls or whatever chilling at the garage. Nigga, I pulled up on a motorcycle like Nino Brown, chopped her ass and kept riding. All right. I had off the radar God mode on her ass. She didn't see me coming. Didn't see me leaving either. Okay. Talking all that shit. I distinctly remember you riding that goddamn oppressor and I had the Michael Jackson jetpack, as I like to call it, from the Dangerous album. I had the Michael Jackson jetpack with the rockets on it. Okay. And I was in passive mode, and you just was swarming around me, and I turned off passive mode and shot your ass in from 30,000 feet in the sky. Watch your body just flip-flop all the way back to the ground. She was hilarious. She was funny as hell. She was funny as hell. Yes, good times. Good times. Diabolical killer. Yeah, man. I'm a villain in GTA too. Yeah. Betty would say the same shit. You don't need a nightclub. You don't need no MC businesses. You don't need none of that. All you need to do is follow me and just dupe these cars. I'm like, nigga, what? I gotta do what? She said, yeah, just dupe these cars. Just go in this building, walk back out, hold pause, okay, join Anahuac, jump down, spin around, then wait for your screen to change. So it's up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, B, A. I said, oh no, I can't. It's got to be another way. I can't do that, man. No, Vic, it ain't hard. I said, well, there is an option on Grand Theft Auto to be a drug dealer. Have you ever tried that, Betty? Have you ever tried selling drugs in GTA to get money? No, Vic, I don't own none of that. Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try that way. Oh, no, Vic, that's too slow. You could just dupe these cars. No, I think I'm going into Los Santos, and I'm going to be a kingpin in Los Santos. Man, and not listening to Betty over there, my God, I made $500 million on GTA. How am I lying? Made $500 million. And Betty said, I'm lying, but you were the one that said grinding on GTA was pointless. But then you turned around and said, you got to grind on DC Universe. I said, nigga, did you hear your hypocrisy? I'm not going to spend no hour playing on GTA, but you'll spend a whole hour on DC Universe. She didn't understand what I meant when I said that. No, Vic, you playing this motherfucker for an hour, that's too long. But you'll spend an hour on DC Universe. They both video games. Whether you playing Mario Brothers or Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's why I said, she one of these youngins. She one of these brainwashed youngins that was born in the 21st century. You see that? Betty's one of these, whether you playing Street Fighter or Pac-Man, you can't say, well, spending an hour on Street Fighter is a waste of time, but you over there playing Pac-Man for that same goddamn hour. You see how they didn't brainwash the young people? They just fucked their whole mind up. They think, they get on one game, they got to cheat to win. But on the other game, if you cheat, they'll tell. Oh no, they cheating. See, now Betty won't be honest. All right, she cheated her ass off in Grand Theft Auto. All right, one big cheat. And what happened when you cheat your way to the top? You got bored. Okay. It's not called duper. It don't start with a D. Okay, it start with a C. It's called cheat. Cheating my way to the top. Because the mission is too hard, God damn it. The mission is too hard. And I'm the nigga that's gonna do the mission. You dig? I'm gonna go do the mission. I'm go in there and motherfucking lay hands down. But on a side note, we got plenty of side notes over here on the Army of VicDamoane. We're not one dimensional. We talk about everything, right? We talk about everything. There is reports circulating that Queen Op and Danny are back together. Queen Op and Danny are back together. Okay. Oh no. If I'm gonna kill somebody on GTA, I'm gonna bring them on my yacht. I'm gonna kill them on the yacht. I think that's the best place to kill somebody on the yacht. Okay, don't chase them around. Don't do any of that extra shit. Okay, take them on your yacht. Invite them to the yacht. You want to kill somebody on GTA? Invite them to the yacht and have your defenses up. And then as you sitting there having a conversation with them, blow their motherfucking brains out. Okay. Oh, Betty, I got your ass. You got me too. You got me before I got you, nigga. Okay, you ain't gonna see it coming. Or better yet, right? Or better yet, invite somebody to your Avenger, okay, and have your Avenger in stealth mode. You know the Avenger now is stealth mode better. You can go in stealth mode. The Avenger can go off the radar. And when the Avenger's off the radar, you're off the radar. Okay? Yeah, man. We was down there with Tracy, you know what I'm saying? And Noble, me the wife. We went down there, everybody was having a good time. Like that's what we like to do in Detroit. It's not it's not a violent place like people make it out to be. Okay? It's bad areas no matter where the fuck you go. But the area is not bad. The people might be bad, but it's not the area. If you take them same people and put them in Beverly Hills, does that make Beverly Hills bad? Okay, people don't necessarily define an area. Okay? You got a nigga that's on the block and he just like to shoot guns off in the backyard. It don't matter where you put that nigga, he gonna shoot guns in the backyard. Put him in the burbs, put him in the country, he gonna shoot guns in the backyard. Okay? What I do, I want to kill some people in my goddamn Avenger. I gotta just figure out the range of the Avenger. Okay? All right. Well, yeah, John Smith. Don't downtown Detroit remind you of how like East Orange used to be like back in the fucking 80s. You know, how the people just out, you know. But you seen the police presence, nigga. Or you didn't see no hooligans and no shit like that. You didn't see people sleeping on the street. I think I did. I think I might have seen like three homeless people when I was downtown. I think I seen like three homeless people, and they weren't bothering nobody. One of the homeless people asked me for a cigarette. I gave him a cigarette. Okay? Yeah. That just don't look like dilapidation, do it? It don't look like toe down. Yo bad, John. I told you to take some of that $250,000 and buy you a $5,000 house. You have $80,000 right about now. Okay? But you don't want to listen. You're hard headed. See? You watch the news too much. Okay? You watch the news too much. Told your ass, nigga. I said, hey, John, you one of the motherfucking black people. You got black friends and all y'all motherfuckers got money. Why don't y'all come down here and buy this shit for these white people do? And you said, no, Vic, us black people, we're not going to buy that ghetto neighborhood. Guess what? The white people bought it. Now you get to spend your money here with them like you do in Jersey. Okay? Enjoy. Okay? You can't even buy a parking lot in Detroit because the Arabs own all that shit now. The Arabs bought all them parking lots down there. They own all the motherfuckers now. And guess what? They charge people $20 to $40. Well, if it's by the water, they charge $40 to park on Saturday. They don't put no housing on that land. They don't put anything on that land. They just come down there with some security guards and they tell the people to pull in and all they take is cash, John. They don't have a paper trail. All they take is cash, $40. And they got motherfucking 70, 80 to 100 cars parked on empty acres of land. Okay? You do that every Saturday and Sunday, man, you probably don't need a job after that, right? The money you make for the summer, shit, that'll hold you down in the winter. Matter of fact, you can go somewhere hot in the winter. Hey, John, quick question. You're a businessman, right? So it's been like 10 years, right? It's been like 10 years. You know, I bought this house for, what was it, $3,200? Okay, well, now it's worth 80,000. If I go to the bank right now, John, because you've been sitting here with me, right? If I go to the bank right now and I say to the bank, I want to open up a line of credit, how much money they gonna give me, John? Let me know. How much money they gonna give me, John? Taxes paid, 10 years, taxes been paid. Come on, John. Look at John. Look at John. I gave you the numbers. You want to argue the numbers. How much is the bank going to give me, John? Okay. John, the houses on my block are selling for 80 and 70 and $60,000. Okay. How much am I going to get, John? Stop deflecting and answer the question. The rent to rent on this block is like $1,000 and up. It literally doubled the rent in a 10-year time span. Though after the pandemic, it doubled. You know, back in the day, you could rent a house in Detroit for $500. It's $1,000 or better, $1,200, $1,300, $1,400 to live in the same goddamn city. I said, wow, you know, I thank the Lord every day that I got out the rent game. Okay? That I got out. No, I wanted John to say about 60 or 70. Rob, don't give him the answer. John is a homeowner. John got money sitting on the side, and John could have flipped his goddamn money if John would have listened to me, but he hard-headed. And now he looking, hey, John, I didn't go to the bank yet. I was just asking the question, John. You didn't want to answer the motherfucking question. Okay? Rob Zilla, they could give me 30,000. That'd be more than the 3. But you know what? I do have that car, right, John? Hey, Rob Zilla, I do got that car, right? And I'm financing that car, right? So that's got to go in my favor, right? John. Don't that go in my favor, John? Don't that car go in my favor? Oh, you going to say that ain't going to count? The finance company, okay, if the finance company said I was good on 20 grand, John, I'm not going to the assessor's office. I said the bank. See? The assessor. No, nigga. I said the bank. Hey, Rob Zilla, look, the finance company said we will spot this nigga 20 grand. He good. We gonna spot him, give him the car, all right, and he'll pay us. So what? So that don't count, John? That don't count for nothing, John, right? That don't count for shit. Look at John. He just can't believe it. That don't count for nothing, right, John? Oh. This don't count for nothing, John. That don't count, John. Come on, man. That don't count, man. John, this don't count, man. Ooh, look. Ain't no dent in that bumper, is it, John? Oh, look at that little kitty. Huh? This don't count, John. I'm just warming it up, you know. It ain't got no keys, John.
Those artists you just named are East Coast artists. Well, that's where I'm
It
from.
don't count.
And that's the region. Exactly. And people and people that are in
It
powerful
don't count,
positions like
John. Got
who
gas in my car.
rail
It don't
off those
count.
type of names and stuff, it's projected to the wider audience. Yeah. And they say what Charlamagne said. He said, so to them, those are the only people that matter around here.
No, that bitch got 160 on the dash. That ain't no slow car. But John, you can't even look. That motherfucker don't move without that thing in it. Like a Hellcat. That's a Nissan, though. John, I just told you the house. Look up the house, John. It's 80. It's 80 grand, John. I hate you missed out. You missed out, dog. Okay. They were giving houses out for the low, and now they ain't for the low no more. Ain't no way that house is at $80,000. No, no. John, I can't believe it. No. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah. Y'all got them big V8s, but y'all can't drive them on the street. Okay? Y'all bought them big ass cars because y'all saw the commercial. Them niggas was in fucking Utah. They were in Las Vegas. They were driving them cars in the desert. They drive them on airstrips. You know, they take them on racetracks and shit. You cannot utilize the full performance of your Hellcat V8, whatever the fuck Hemi you got in your car, okay, on no regular street. Okay, you gotta wait till goddamn 2 in the morning, ain't no traffic outside. Nigga, I'ma leave you at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'ma leave you at 12 o'clock at noon. Okay, in heavy traffic, I'm out. In heavy traffic, okay, you ain't gonna be able to keep up with me. No, you not. Okay, you gonna get stuck with that big body, all right, and these weird ass drivers out here that want to drive side by side, that want to go fast, then go slow, and it's you're gonna be fucked up. Okay. Well, you going, baby? All right. I turned the car on. Love you. Oops. They're like, all right. They're like, all right. Okay. If I go with Core Logic could give me 76 grand right now. Core Logic, they'll give me 76 if I walk out. Quantum will give me 56. Collateral Analytics will give me 51. And Realtor will give me 55. Okay, and they recently took that photo because you see the Nissan sitting there. They'll give me 55. Okay, because you see the Nissan sitting there. They just took a photo and said, Vic, we will give you $55,000. Walk up out that bitch right now. Core said they'll give me 76. Walk up out that bitch right now. I need $200,000. Fuck that. You want me 200 racks cash. You pay all the tax. My side got to say 200,000, and that got to be in my bank account. 200. Look, the bids is 55.76. Nigga, I want 200. How much money you got, John? Because, I remember I only spent 3,000. Niggas is talking 50s and 60s and 70s and 80s. Don't you feel dumb? Now, if I went to the bank, John, if I went to the bank and I said, how much for a line of credit? Do you know what a line of credit is? You don't know what that is, do you? You don't know what a line of credit is. Okay, for a homeowner that's never gotten a line of credit in 10 years, but his taxes is paid up on his house. You don't know what that is? Okay. And then the finance company, you know what they gonna say? If the bank find out, well, the finance company has already put up 20 grand on me anyway. They already put up 20 grand on me. Okay. Okay. Look at John. John, I got 20,000 for the car at the same house. You're not thinking this through. I got 20 grand for the car because I'm a homeowner. Slowpoke. He's not thinking this through. You don't get a $20,000 vehicle and you don't have credit cards and you don't have things that would go against, only thing that you have as far as credit wise is a house that's in your name. And the house can't be worth $3,000, and then the finance company gives you 20 grand on your $3,000 house. See, the finance company gonna give you that 20 grand because they see your house is worth more than 20 grand. But John, he ain't no homeowner. His wife owns that house. He just lives there. His wife owned that house. Okay? Yeah, 20 grand isn't much, but it's more when you ain't got it. If you up 20 grand, okay, it's different when you ain't got it at all, If 20,000 ain't much, then send it right now via PayPal and Cash App. You're going to have to send that in 4 payments of 5,000 because you ain't going to be able to put the whole 20 in. If it's not much, send it right now via Cash App. No, excuse me. You can't even put that on Cash App. You're going to have to put it on PayPal. If it ain't much. But if I don't see 4 payments of 5,000 with colorful me say, hey, You know, I told you, nigga, look, 5, 10, 15. What, bitch? Told you. I got more of these in my sock. Okay? I could do a lot with 20 grand. Okay? If it's not much to you, pass it to me so I can show you how far I take 20 grand. No. You don't pawn your house. No, you don't pawn your house. Again, you know I would be better off taking the deed to the bank if I was pawning the house. Don't you pawn the house to the bank? You don't pawn it to the dealership. Yes. I don't have homeowners insurance. My taxes ain't paid up either, John Smith. Okay, my taxes ain't. You know, I don't even own the house. Yeah, it was all a lie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have homeowners insurance. I don't have any of those things. Okay, but you couldn't even give me a proper estimate, John. I asked you a simple question, and you couldn't even give me a proper estimate because you're hating right now, John. You didn't want to say the number. You didn't want to say, well, Vic, you did right buying that house for $3,000 because now you can go get you about 30 grand if you needed it. You go get about 40, 50 grand if you needed it. Okay. All right. Look, next thing he'll tell me is that I don't have car insurance either. You know, that I got illegal car insurance. I'm leasing a car with no insurance. You right, John. Fuck insurance. I don't believe in paying it. I don't believe in paying insurance. Fuck it. It's not helping me. Okay? I'm paying, look. I'm at my job. I don't pay for health insurance. I don't pay for health, dental, vision. I don't pay for none of that because, again, I'm healthy. No. In 2022, we have the chart right here, bucko. See? Do I remember? No, you don't remember. We can scroll right here and go to 2022. Okay? Here we go. There you go. Look. 2022. You see that, John? And then we go over. The offers were between 40 and 60. That's January of 2022. So don't make it up, John. Don't make it up. Don't make it up. Okay, won't let you do it. Won't let you do it. We can't let John make it up because he want to make it up. He want to make it up. You know, John, you lost out. Hey, wait. Okay. Now, look at the addresses around me, John. My house is at 50. The rest of the houses are selling at $70,000 and $80,000. They're 3 bedrooms. Okay? 771 square feet, $75,000. Stop hating, John. You fucked up. Make sure you spend some more money on that trip shit. Yeah, I'm still investing, John. You know, I'm still investing, dog. Okay. You said lower the value? No, 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 no. See, if I sell my house, then you have to buy it as is, and you know that's how homes are sold in Detroit. Okay, don't call it my hole. Call it your hole, because you're buying it. You're doing all of that. You're buying my house. Don't say it's my fucked up ceiling. It's your fucked up ceiling now. Okay, you can't drive. If I sell this house, you can't drive by this house and be like, well, yeah, that's Vic's house. No, no, no. Vic got all of his money and some, and partied like a rock star. So what are you saying? Yeah. No, no, no. I'm not worried about holes in my ceiling because I'm the one that put it there. It wasn't there when I moved in. I put it there. You know? That's the beauty part about it. You know, it's like when I put a hole in my ceiling, I don't pay a deposit fee. You feel me? There's no deposit. I didn't lose a deposit when I put a hole in the ceiling. Man. Okay? There's no landlord to argue with or explain how did that hole get there. Okay? Baby was putting holes in the goddamn wall. Snowflake put a hole in the wall in the goddamn living room. Y'all don't even pay no attention to it. I don't know why. How come y'all look the hole in the goddamn wall had to repair the wall? Yeah, yeah, yeah. They John, John. That house had no basement across the street, John. That house had no basement. A tree had fell. The roof was completely gone. Your bad. You missed out. You know, you missed out, John. You know, you told me you had all this big money, right? You told me you had all this big money. Yeah, they fixing all these houses over here, John. What? Remember the little clown house that used to be right there, John? It's gone. Okay? You missed out, John. Your bad. You see this blue house next to the brown one? That didn't look like that. Okay? See this house on the corner? That house got redone, right? Look at this house next to that one over there. That house right there got redone, and this one right here got redone. Yeah, you missed out, John. Mm? Your bad, John. So now you got to pay 50 and 60 if you want to move on, live on this block. Everybody else pay, you know, they pay what they pay. So you sitting over there looking at yourself like, well, damn, you know, how the fuck did the property value go up like that? How did it go up like that for that little itty bitty house? Why wouldn't it go up like that? Because they sell itty bitty houses in California. They sell itty bitty houses all over the United States. Okay, they sell motherfucking the houses for the homeless. Could be $100,000 in some areas. Okay, so why wouldn't it, John? You just missed out, brother. It's all good. Maybe next year. Hmm? Mm-hmm. No, this is the neighborhood where the mayor was coming across the street eating. I mean, I literally, showed y'all the mayor, Mike Duggan of Detroit. I stood right beside him. I don't know. He didn't have no problem with this neighborhood. He done sat in that park across the street and ate dinner. He said, put this in, put it in a paper towel. And wrap it. Put it on a minute 20. Okay, well, let's try it. All right, minute 20. That's what they said. Okay. Yeah, see, I live in a laid back area, If I go 2 blocks up, that's Grand River. And you go down the Grand River and you'll be where Tracy and everybody else was. Uh-oh. We'll plug up this phone. My neighborhood is beautiful, I got good neighbors. We got great relationships. Okay. The community is a united community. Ooh. All right. Very united community. Woo. Yeah, they said best results. They seem like the best results. They shot all the way through. Okay. Yeah. It was a neighborhood that my daughter could grow up in. It's a neighborhood where my dogs could walk and not be attacked by other dogs. It's a neighborhood where when the power went out for 4 and 5 days, we were able to come together. Okay. Neighborhood where children have been able to grow up into teenagers and adults. So yeah, I love my neighborhood. I got a whole decade on this block. Most people move every 2 and 3 years. Most people got to bounce around. Okay, I was fortunate to say I was able to stay in one spot for 10 years straight and not pay any rent. That's a blessing right there. You see? And see, I always tried to do right by people. Always. Never tried to rob them. Never wanted to see somebody fail, you know. I'm a nigga to say, well, if I figured out how to make this money this way, hell, let's all go get a piece of this goddamn money. Okay? Why would a mayor go to a dilapidated area for votes? That wouldn't make any sense. In dilapidated areas, nobody is there. Okay? Nobody's in a dilapidated area. Doesn't make any sense to make a statement like that. Because your math is not correct. Okay? You just said if my house was 80K and I showed you what the offers were, buddy. You're using your New Jersey tax scale. Yeah. Check this out. John, we don't put license plates on the front and the back of our cars. We don't have admissions. Like, you know how you got to take your car through admissions? We don't have that. We don't have toll booths on the freeway. You literally get to ride all through this motherfucker and not hit a toll booth. So it'll be a lot of things that you would look at in Detroit and be like, how is that? Why didn't I have to, pay a toll as I was riding through this bitch? A lot of things. Yeah. Weird. Right. Michigan is very liberal. Very, very liberal. Yeah. John is fucked up. Right? Because he thought, you know, I invested in something that was garbage. But now, as he's looking at the numbers, he's in shock. Why is the tax rate so low, yet the property is such at a high value? Well, that's easy to me. That's easy to me to figure out. Okay? You never heard of gentrification, John? You probably never experienced that, right? Because you just moved into the white neighborhood. Somebody told you that spending more money was better than getting the same thing with less money. In fact, you know, possibly even doubling and tripling your money. Okay? Now, I showed you figures, right, John? Between 55 and, like I said, Cora give me 76. You know, I could push 76 to 80. So when are you going to have your car dropped off in my driveway? When are you going to have your car dropped off in my driveway? Just let me know so I could be here. Okay? You giving me a car. All right. I hope it ain't a BMW with 3 buttons on the steering wheel. I'm gonna have to give that to somebody else. And why are you talking about giving cars? Why? You forgot like the AOV already gave me a car. All right, a nice one. I'm just saying, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Let's meet at Detroit City. You can't afford to meet downtown. You know, John, we go sit at one of them nice restaurants downtown. Didn't you see all the goddamn restaurants? It was so many you couldn't even pick one. Okay. This nigga said City Hall. Well, no. Townhouses. Look across the street. Look across the street from City Hall. You're going to see that nice ass restaurant right there. Don't skip that, because I when I go downtown, I get hungry when I go downtown. I have to eat something. I have to either eat something, drink something. When I go downtown, I have to eat or drink something. I just can't skip all that shit. Okay? Yeah, look across the street. Okay. You don't want to meet up at Bank of America, John. You don't want to meet up at Comerica. You don't want to meet up at you know, Charter One. You don't want to meet up over there. You don't want to meet up at the credit union. You could go in there. You could tell him, "Oh no, he only paid $3,000 for that house. Y'all can't give him that much money. His taxes is only $700 a year. Y'all can't give him that." You know. Okay, John, you could be right in there telling him. Tell him, John. Do you know he got a hole in his ceiling? He got a hole in it. He ain't even supposed to get $500 for that hour. And that's funny how I look on there today and Core is still offering me $80,000. That I just thought that was hilarious. Okay, that's 76,000. They sent that shit on postcards. They was like, yeah, Vic, if you move out your house, okay, we will give you $80,000. I'm thinking to myself, $80,000, nigga, that ain't enough money for me to move out my guy. Do I look like a crackhead? Is crackhead selling houses over here for $80,000? They really come at us like some niggas. So I'm supposed to get up out the house for $80,000 just so I can go live in a pretty ass apartment in Southfield. I go rent somebody else's shit. And guess what? When you get into that brand new place that you now renting, okay, your kids still gonna break shit in that house. They still gonna tear shit up when they get in there. They ain't gonna act right. I said, nah, partner, I'm good, man. I'm good. Okay? Thank you, Key Dead, man. Right. Okay? Motherfuckers got empty lots and they parking cars on empty lots, charging niggas $40 in cash, Key Dead, man. They didn't put a fence around an empty ass lot. Ain't nothing on it but the man that owned it. And he's standing there with a big ass wad of money. $40. $40 to park, my friend. Yes, park right here. We only doing cash. Only doing cash. No credit, no debit, no cash app. Damn, dog, I gotta go get $40 in cash to park. Yes, my friend, you can park right here. It's an empty ass lot. Grass ain't cut. God damn it. He ain't even got a booth. Key, it ain't even a booth. It ain't like a parking lot where you drive it. No, it's dirt. You parking your car in dirt and grass. You can't drive through the fence. You don't tear up your shit. I said, motherfucker. This motherfucker making all this goddamn money. All right. What the hell we arguing on here for? Okay. It's an old Chaldean. Okay. I met him one time downtown. He owned the parking lot. He owned the land that Greyhound sits on. They rent, like they offered to buy it from him and he didn't sell. So he offered to rent the shit to him and it made him a goddamn a millionaire. He said all he do, he's owned it for about 50 years. He's owned that land. He bought it. He said he bought it right after the Detroit riots. So he's an old man. He's in the bank, right? He pulled up in a goddamn pickup truck. He wasn't driving nothing fancy. He's a goddamn millionaire, right? So this old motherfucker's in there, right? He don't have on no name brand clothes. He don't have on no name brand shoes. All right, he looked like a motherfucking janitor when he walked in the bank. Okay, his clothes was old, all this shit. And he goes, you know, we in line. You know, you in the bank, we in line. And he's like, yeah, I want to check my account balance, right? And the lady looks at him and says, yes, you have 15 million, blah, 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 in this account, and you got 80 million more. So we all in the bank, like, looking at this old motherfucker, like, damn, we look outside, we looking for a limo, a Lambo. You know, we look at the old man, and then I swear to God, the whole bank, we all look outside for this sweet ass car that we missed. And all we see is that goddamn pickup truck. So we like, excuse me, we ain't trying to be in your business, but what do you do? He said, yeah, man, I own the property that Greyhound sit on, and they pay me every month in rent. So he said he come down here, he check his balance, and he takes out $1,000 in cash, and he goes to the casino every night. He goes downtown. Okay, he's a single man. He got kids. All right. Okay, because we all looked at him like, yo, we about to ask you for a job. Look, everybody in the bank was ready to ask this man for a job. Okay. Come to find out he a goddamn landlord. All right. Downtown. He didn't own no fancy cars. He didn't own nothing too extravagant, extravagant or nothing like that. He said he just go to the casino. He just go and party there. I say, well, damn. Okay. All right, old school. You got it. Old school got it. For real. Okay. Old school got it. But look, man, yeah, they about to shut down DC Universe because again, that's that bullshit ass game that Betty fell in love with. All right, got her brainwashed. Okay, I'm gonna go play some missions that I ain't gotta wait 24 hours to play. Or if I do want to play the mission again, I got to give these niggas $5 so I can play the mission again. Okay. Yeah, you can play the mission again. Just give them $5 more. Nigga, what? Bitch, I will delete this shit. Okay? Yeah, the wealthy downtown, you wouldn't even know it. I wish next time Tracy come to Detroit with Noble, we gotta take Tracy in the townhouse because Noble walked in the townhouse to go use the restroom. And I told him, I said, man, I used to work in there. Okay, so I know what they got in there. And I'm telling you, man, I love the fucking food in townhouse. Okay, and the whole goddamn layout is gorgeous. Matter of fact, that's where Beasley and Candy and all of them, they wanted to troll me at Townhouse, because it was that fucking immaculate. It was so goddamn beautiful. It was so goddamn beautiful. They said, look, we got to do something to fuck this beauty up. It's too motherfucking pretty right now. Okay. We got to sabotage the pretty. Okay. They couldn't call in and say, yeah, man, tell Vic this is Beasley and Candy. Tell them to come pick up the phone so we can show some love. No, no, no. They wanted to come in and say, yeah, man, tell them it's Tommy. Tell them it's Tommy. Because they was mad, Motherfuckers was sending the nigga bread. Mm-hmm. The good old days. Yeah, man. VicDamoane been coming up ever since. Okay. Real talk. I'm enjoying the ride. So what's today? Tuesday? Yes, man. Shout out to the people that show love, PayPal, Cash App, and all that. I gotta let this phone charge up because it's dying and shit like that, man. Okay. Okay. So in the meantime, in between time, all right. Okay. In the meantime, in between time. We're gonna switch over. All right, I'm gonna give me a little GTA in, you know what I'm saying? Why not? You know? Why not? Okay? Why not? We tried to invite everybody into 1992. Nobody wanted to come with us in 1992. Okay? I'm sorry. Like GTA is 1992. Okay? And you had to live it to even understand it. Okay? Remember the early 90s? Drug dealing, Master P. Okay. Cell phones were just being created. The CD player. Who remembers these things? You know, a lot of history back then. Cassette tapes was still the shit. Motherfucking motherfuckers that had remember the laser disc, the goddamn CD that was the size of a 12-inch vinyl record. Everybody thought that shit was the future. Like, bitch, I got a laser disc. We not watching VHS tapes no more. We not watching that, bitch. We got the laser disc. Motherfuckers had movies on 12-inch vinyl. Whole movies on 12-inch vinyl. And then the movie wouldn't be no recent shit. You had like a 1970 movie on laser disc. Like, you know. Okay. VHS, well, excuse me, a VCR was your DVR. That's how you recorded everything and you watched it on playback. The VCR was the original DVR. Okay? Now let's explain the difference between VCR and DVR. Okay? How many times you didn't recorded something on your DVR and you wanted to save it, right? It might be your favorite movie, it might be something you like, a mini series or something. And you look up and the goddamn cable box then deleted your fucking DVR. And you ready to cuss out everybody in the goddamn house because your motherfucking movie is missing. And you didn't delete the shit. Or how about you set the motherfucking recording on the DVR to record the shit and the bitch don't record the shit that you trying to record. You see, that's you being controlled. The VCR, oh, you didn't have that motherfucking problem. With the VCR, you had 3 speeds: SP, LP, and SLP, which is EP. You could take a motherfucking 2-hour tape and turn that bitch into 8 hours. Okay? And the only way your VCR shit fucked up was if it's 3 things. 3 things fuck up your VCR tape. 1, somebody stopped the goddamn VCR from playing. 2, a motherfucker changed the channel while you recording the TV. Okay? Or 3, you done recorded your shit and somebody pick up the wrong goddamn tape and record over your shit. When it came to the VCR, everything was manual. If something went wrong, you knew somebody did it. Versus the DVR, that bitch just fuck up on its own. So were the VHS tapes better than the DVR? Oh, absolutely. Because your VCR, when it played the movie, it didn't skip or pixelate. The only thing you had to do with a VHS tape is what, y'all? Rewind that bitch. Who remembers taking the back of a goddamn number 2 pencil and spinning the hell out that shit, and you can rewind that goddamn tape? Or remember, they had VHS rewinders, and them bitches was like in the shape of telephones and cars and shit, and you just put the tape in that bitch, and that bitch was loud as hell. Rewinding the tape back. Like, oh, you got you a tape rewinder? Yeah, man, that motherfucker sweet. Okay. Now, why did you have the tape rewinder? Well, if you went to Blockbuster or the bootleg VHS places, what did we do when we went to Blockbuster in them tight places? We got what? You didn't just get one movie. You went and got 5. You went and got 10, right? You went and got 10, right? Remember, some of them had specials, right? You rent 5 movies and you get one free. Who remembers this? You know, you bring in the receipts back, they'll give you a free movie to watch. That was the shit back in the day. That's all we had, man. That was the shit. Okay? So here you are with your tube television. You got that bitch turned all the way the fuck up. Because as you watching one movie, right? And when you're done watching that movie, you put that movie in the tape rewinder, and then you pop in another movie. You know? So I want y'all to just, think about that. Like, we sitting up there, we watching Boomerang on VHS, and then the next movie that we about to watch is Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, right? So you take Boomerang out with Eddie Murphy, then you put in Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, and then when you put in Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, in the background you hear and you trying to ignore the tape rewinder and just focus on the movie. You trying to focus your ears on the tube television, which was only like 19 inch or 19-inch TV. Okay, and you got that bitch turned all the way the fuck up. Okay? Okay? 30 minutes into the next movie, the tape is ready. Boop, bitch pop out. Okay? That was the shit. Not everybody had childhoods though, I had one. Shit. I be trying to tell motherfuckers, man, look, okay? Yeah, be kind and please rewind, because the snow didn't want to rewind them shits. Okay? They got to rewind motherfucking 200 movies and shit. They like, these bitches, these whole ass niggas got us rewinding 200 motherfucking tapes. We bringing the tape back as soon as we done. Yes. The sandwich jack. This motherfucker good. I knew. Oh, I'm glad I bought 2 of these bitches, because I knew. One thing I do love, y'all, is some grilled chicken. That's like my shit. Glad I bought 2 of these. I gotta get these gym. All right, but yeah, I gotta switch over, man. We going over to the gaming channel. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch over. We're gonna let this phone charge up. All right, we're gonna go into the realm of GTA, where I get to live my life as a drug kingpin slash overlord. Okay, Betty plays the role of a serial killer. Okay, she's King Von 2.0 in GTA. She just kills people randomly. You know, I'm more the smooth player type. You know, I just ride around everybody block and shit, and I wait for some niggas to shoot at me, and then that's when I get active. Okay, different styles. Okay, but it's your boy VicDamoane, man. Shout out to the people showing love coming through. All right, I will see y'all in a hot minute on the other side. VicDamoane live 24/7. That's where we at. Deuces.